Well, yes, hello. I am most definitely on stream during the day. It is the most unheard of thing. But here I am. Hi. Wait, wrong screen. Wrong screen. Oh, no. There we go. Also, why does my mouth keep moving like that? Hey, hello. Oh, wait. Ooh. Ooh. Gotta fix some, Oh, what the, why is it showing? Interesting. I don't know why it's showing us that there's two screens. It wasn't there last night. Sorry. Technical difficulties. This was not my intention. Anyways, let's invite my besto friendos. Hello.
Hello.
We are here during the
Welcome
day.
to Dawntrail. Woo! Yeah. Woo!
It's great to see you too, Mickwell. I'm here. Hello, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody. It's Dr. Nick. That's one of my favorite characters in Simpsons.
That is my favorite character.
Okay. Yeah. I adjusted my overlay a bit last night so it's a bigger screen.
Nice, nice. I like the look. I like the look.
Yes. Now I'm just gonna move you guys a little bit to the left.
To the left.
Freestyle!
Everybody clap your hands. Whoa! Oh. I'm dizzy.
Good. I like how one of you stayed as a Lalafell, but the other one decided to be a Femroth.
Yes, I'm cat girl now. See, it's lore appropriate because May's mother is technically a cat girl. Not like this where it's full on cat, but like cat ears and cat tail. So it's lore appropriate.
And you didn't have to be Makote to do it.
Exactly. And I'm much cuter. Look at how cute she is.
Yes.
Adore her.
I'm also digging the adventure plate. And you're very right. The last thing we want in our rubber room are rats.
Number 15. The last thing you want in your rubber room is rats.
Number 15 on Mojo TV's top 10 ways of being a crazy house.
No, it's like the Burger King foot lettuce.
Oh. But yeah, I'm excited to go. I got my knapsack ready and everything.
You're ready for all the slumber parties we're about to have. Because we're going to have so many slumber parties.
Slumber parties. Yes. And I decided on Red Mage. Because I'm more experienced with Red Mage.
Nice, nice.
And I like the musketeer look. It looks perfect for adventuring.
Well, I will be assisting you as the wonderful, the amazing Sage. As I find my emote that I should have had prepared for this, but I didn't. Here, ha! Sage!
Feathers. I think. Are they feathers?
Some kind of fairy things.
They need to have
Fairy
the
wing
10 a.m.
things.
fairy glow.
They're magical. Oh, and Yustrola is being a silly kitty as always.
Oh yeah, I should bring that kind of image back so I can block the... What the heck is so
Oh,
much
do you
fire?
want a new Stola image?
Yes, give me a new Stroll image to cover the chat on it.
Oh, I got
The
you,
game.
home dog. I got you. Let me see here. Let's see. Where is the best new Stola picture? This one I think is... This one might be good. This one might be pretty good. You might have to crop it, though.
Oh, for sure. But yes. The Stola's box. Perfect.
Yep. It's her little boxy. If she fits, she sits.
Alright, let's do it. Give me just a moment. Let's browser, image, image. And we
She
go
do it
here,
for me.
paste. Boop. There we go. Let's crop it now. Do 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 do.
Hey, babe. Look at the stream.
There we go. You're still on her little box.
Not Dawntrail spoilers.
As far as I know.
No, it's not.
Okay. All right, so now we're all good. I'm going to guess the quest line starts at... Oh, yeah, it does start at Charlene. Okay. I don't know, they did something new to the mouse because now I have to hit the analog every time when I want to see the images.
I was having some trouble with it too at first.
Okay. Now where you at? Ah, right here. Oh, it's the annex. Of course it is. Crowl's got to share with us the good news.
Hi, Stroll. Here, she can come up here. It's okay. Come on, baby. Yeah, come and
A
hang
new
out.
world to explore.
Oh, don't eat my tomatoes.
Welcome back, Zelkon. Just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Terrell aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Ooh. Oh, before I go further, I did something new.
What?
So, hit me with the yeet redeem.
Okay, give me a sec. Let me move you, Strolla. I know I just said you can sit there, but hold up. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Let me... Let me do the thing. Okay. You said the yeet one?
Yes.
Okay.
Ow.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
I have HP now.
Oh man! Oh man! Oh, I can't believe I did it to you. It's okay, I'm a sage, I can heal you!
Let's see. There's no one here. Where is everybody? You're all late. You said they were waiting for me here.
Baby, okay, I know, baby, I know. She's like meowing at me because she wants her spot back. I know, I'm not taking your spot away now, baby.
So I don't have the Pokeball, or the Master Ball redeem anymore, but I still have the Pokeball Barrage though.
Nice.
And that one doesn't deplete my health. Chica gave us good news. We made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Ehrenfeld himself.
She is really trying to get my tomatoes.
Oh, there they are. Thought I was gonna have to hunt out for them. Oh, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship is granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Torel. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaron, but I doubt anyone expected we to have a ship all to ourselves.
No, I wanted my own boat.
I know.
So I could sing silly songs.
Sing sea shanties.
All by myself, on the boat. My boat.
They're not casting up just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them.
I need to...
I'm gonna call it concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Torel, but yes. We've not forgotten. Yeah, beach day. Except I don't have beach wear. Oh well.
Vacation! Hearts.
The nation Toriel is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the right of succession and support your bid to become Dawntrail. In addition to that, Alpha and I have another objective. Oh? As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Torel, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another. How they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Isambard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all we ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Quail? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we had no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise had commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you changed your mind. Hoist sail! Let the wind takes us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Savoring the moment, I can feel your excitement.
Yay! Voice acting!
To explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Yeah!
not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
I mean, can't be worse than the place between here and Stormblood.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Hopefully.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yes. Got all my equipment that's going to be outdated by the time I'm halfway through this MSQ.
Way.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Not
We
my
sail
last
west,
while.
as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
Yeah. There you go. There's a better snapshot. Oh, it's the trailer music. God, even these cutscenes look way better now.
I know, right? They're beautiful.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before.
Man, my glam looks so much better in this cutscene too.
I
was able to
know.
learn a
That's
few
like the
things
first
about
things we
Hyur
noticed.
and the right of succession.
And oh,
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Do we actually get to see what Galof looks in this game? Oh, this is my first visit to Torel. Fontaine is the name. I was working at Stemmy's Aesthetics in Oda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visit Charlie in hopes of starting over. When I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told a Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliel seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time.
So, with Galoof, we did see him in
flashbacks, I'm sure.
Yeah, we did technically already see him.
Okay.
I won't say any more than that, though.
Okay. I see you in Urziar before, you great and famous hero. God, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. With more of your Urzians coming to Torel, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story. Well, since you asked, I want to retrace the historic journey of the great Content Realm. You know, the first Urzian to set foot on Torel, almost 80 years ago. The Mamujaw's leader is said to have welcomed Content Realm with open arms, and sent them home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Urziar like wildfire. This grand adventure led to a colonial revolution. The tales say Cantaram returned to Torel several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Uda. Specialty imports and exports, Urzian and Torelli both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Urzian are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it's not common for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. From the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Xibral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Server's shiny share. There are 4 claimants to the red section. Your young Wicklamat being one of them, of course. Yes, Lexo, I'm on a boat.
Yes. Boat.
But from what Mamuja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not to make king risk their coin on the 3rd promise.
Yes,
Dan learned
he's
interesting.
on a boat and it is going slow, and
I am the mermaid. That's my favorite part of that song.
Sam though, Sam.
I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Luke Lamont and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Good, because we're all about memes here. I'm just getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather into the cabin. Okie doke. Next thing we know, I go to the docks and you see Heidelin's like, "Hi, you thought I was dead?"
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
It was me, Dio.
Kono Dioda!
How's your stomach? Any better?
She
Lex
gets
is
seasick.
looking at me like,
I don't
what's
know
wrong with you?
what
What's
you
right
mean.
with me?
I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Oh.
As for my mother,
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Only out without watch! This wind's too strong to take in you down! I'm falling off the mast! We need help! Get in my little
Uh-oh.
checks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Definitely. It must have been one of those situations. Wait,
I am not
if you're
seen
here,
ocean rage
and then
with
I'm
such
here,
fury before
who's
or
sailing the
since.
boat?
And what I want to know is, where's the caveman?
Wait, what?
the heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and
Yes, I
thereby
did.
shield us from the lightning.
The one of two red mages on this boat.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I raided a bunch of Garlean bases in my day.
Lamar, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might
Back
have
in my
mistaken her
day.
for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Funny how I almost expected another dungeon at that point. Oh. Breakfast? Sounds like the breakfast bell.
morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Yep.
Seems
Heard the
my
breakfast
belly's
bell.
settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
I don't know. You live there, not me.
Seabirds.
Which means we're close to land.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Oh, good.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
And that means they have to build a dock very far out.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest.
Oh?
At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
That's good to hear.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Overdid it there.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Well, because the Yuffie here? I believe that.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
We'll definitely take in that picture.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah.
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Yay!
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Dawntrail!
Welcome in. The water is perfect.
Good. Ooh, this music. I'm always a sucker for instrumental jazz.
Oh, yeah. My jam right here. I could have stayed here forever.
gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Very.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Oh, you must be lucky then.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
No, this ain't Charlene. What are you talking about?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We sure are. Hiya.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Does third promise mean like she's the third child?
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting
Basically,
I don't
okay.
look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Yay! God, it even looks good at night. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived at Tulial. You can return to the city anytime by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholars Harbor and Old Charlian. Oh, and I already get a weapon. From the looks of it, though, it's not as strong as my current one. Because I think my current one's... Yeah, my current one's 665. Probably won't need it for a while. I didn't pose with Aaron Bell. Chance of God. What?
You probably won't need any of the stuff from the coffers till like halfway through.
Okay. Right then, first things first. It's still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the right succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha, we were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third prominence has found herself some new followers then. followers. Uklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't it be better? The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. This sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone would be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so eager to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. You did have a point. Wuklama is technically royalty here. Like or not, a person of her station is surrounded by this many outsiders bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I should just remove in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. So Gon, you and Carl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps you should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself with the contest and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. I've already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. Clans there produce various goods for export. The wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, FFXiV should be our next stop. Yes, I know about the instructions, thank you. There's a place for leaves. Like there's crafters right there. Oh my god, there are drones here? That is scary. This is FFXiV, Tolial's largest marketplace. Be right in the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Dawntrail we buy things with Pel, currency that the Pelo created. Don't worry, more trades come in from yours yet, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also a Wakamikri, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up to the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look in your faces. Ooh, so many people here.
Oh, yeah.
Gemstones. Independent merchant. Oh, okay. Bit low on stock on these. Oh, plaza must be up here. Oh, good, etherite. It was pretty.
Yeah, this one's really pretty.
What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have etherite in Tolial? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought us back to us the knowledge of etherite construction. Papa warned to the ideas at once. Let one built immediately. Did you do any tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at top is the gate which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Okay. Oh, there's nothing here.
I found you! Ha ha!
There you are. Well, that's not hard. You already attuned to that etherite.
Well, there's instances everywhere now. So like 1, 2, 3. Some places have like I think 6 instances.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's like the first couple zones or whatever. But yeah.
We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see through, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Find it funny how my family's having an island adventure of their own while I'm here having my own adventure.
You're having a virtual island adventure.
Yes. Man, this place is big.
Yeah, it's gigantic. Oh, there is also a jump puzzle here.
Oh?
Yep. I can show you where it starts. I remember where it is, approximately.
Is it around here?
It's somewhere close by-ish. You'll get there.
Okay.
You know, all that running has made me tired. Phew!
Oh, you locked that emote in this expansion?
No, that's previous.
Ah. Here we are at Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tolial and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa's commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zeralja took over as commander. Title is no empty honor. It means the first promise considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. I'll run and I'll say it should be around here too. Come on, it's time to show you the Sky Gates, right at the northern end of Tala March.
I actually never tried the jump puzzle. I wonder if I can do it.
Only one way to find out.
Give myself the false hope that I can do it.
You can do it!
Oh god. My Phoenix can do it better than me. Ah!
Hopefully I could do a LA trip this week. Gonna visit Rika to get all the... Because all boba, keep the mount, and take pics with Aaronville on buildings. Of course, main goal is Fabric District, so I can work on my first made cosplay in years. Ooh. Massive, isn't it? Sure is. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokoi. Strictly speaking, Torel is actually two separate continents. Yoktorel, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktorel, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Let's just say it used to be one great landmass. Long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Familiar sounding tale, I am put in mind a conflict between Hydalit and the Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktorel, those lands are also part of the Tolial nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The main clans of Torel had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled lands and put a stop to a myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason we want to win the throne, so I could preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktorel requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. Lava, heads up, saw you live after I did 2 hours of exercise. How you doing Dawntrail so far? I'm loving the city so far. One of the few towns that see the night looking better than the day. The Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landings on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tolial certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now I've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Yay, 2 more parts of the city. But how's the exercise, Blavhawk? I don't think I've seen you on here for a while. Though to be fair, this is the first time in ages I streamed during the day. But it's Dawntrail, so I should be starting streams during dawn.
Right though?
Right.
Oh no!
I'm still struggling
Sorry,
to
I almost fell.
Oh, you're good. I'm still struggling to see how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This is originally the site of Yokoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktorel, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. Oh, this music. Exercise is good. I've been trying to get sleeping schedule back on track and was dealing with family stuff. Oh, I hear ya. It's not easy. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Dawntrail. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tolial. Climbing these set stairs here all the way up. I wonder if that means we're gonna get housing here eventually. But unfortunately, I want housing in Lakeland first. Discuss the palace. Papa Palace called Valakshanza, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Wow, there's a lot of places here. Gives me island sanctuary vibes around here. This is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktoral clans. Mamuja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Haru. We also have Tonawata, Hetsaru, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktoral. In that sense, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Torel. True representation of Torel's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to its lexic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. That big drum there is called a Dawn Herald. They play for formal occasions like when honoring Landsguards return from a dangerous duty. Wait, what large drum? Oh, it must be up there. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scalding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. We can ride alpacas!
Aren't they cute?
Yes, we could ride them all out over Torel and get people to Huck Tua.
No! Oh, you're so right, though. You're so right, though.
Here are dirigibles, not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tolial. We had them for an exact reasons the Aetherites. Kona brought back the plans from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This is around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That was the whole game.
No!
But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arc of the Dawn awaits. This is it, the Arc of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tolial, everyone began using its present name in honor of its greatest achievement. Through this gate in Kozuma Uka, the wetlands south of the city, depending on what the right section asks us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? This is the first time seeing alpacas? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged beings. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Crowl. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oh, hello. Yeah, your hair. Hello. It's corn. It's corn. It's the most beautiful thing.
Oh my gosh, they look so cute.
I know, she does.
Oh, so hold on, Lexi, I got you. Let me message you.
Ooh, sick Viper glam. That was amazing. Just a girl trying to find some enjoyment in life. So we all. Ooh, let's see what's going on story-wise. Glad I ran into you in game. Yeah, I know. Love it when people come visit. If you should learn the history of Tolial, then look no further. The storm pillars, you mean? Chest gear coffer. What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you see there's something much more interesting. Falling event cannot be skipped. Cutscene time! A follow!
Whoa.
Ah, it's Taryn! She followed me! Yay! Think about those pants I had on. It makes it look like I literally have nothing on. That's funny. Pictures. Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamuja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. Follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and its journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliel Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliel came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh. That's interesting. So I don't have to be walking by every one of them. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kentaram? That's the one. Kentaram's arrival on Terrell is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became the explorer in later years. Kentaram's disappearance is a mystery in Ursia as well. Far could say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the lay reads. This is the story of when Papa visited Hanu in their village in Kasoma Uka. The people often almost mistook of Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one's the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kasoma Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound really muffled when they talk. But the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tuliel counterparts. And a lay of we passed. This one recounts the lay of we passed. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Dawntrail. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliel. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Bosja known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Terrell, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Okie doke. Yay! Thank you. I love the follows. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in Okopaka. Having created a currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliel's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Terrell. Don't let their sights fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Troll Vidral, Philigomanda. I should explain. A Troll Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awaken to preternatural power. Totoro described the fire incident as spices in a similar faction. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valley Gamonda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging withdrawal and sealed it away in the Okapaka Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Vagamonda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see it's like this on Toyo's national emblem, and adoring the banners at the palace. Blank pillar. Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Toledo's history, whatever that might be. And lay of proof. To lay proof that big fellows of the Yakhoi, the largest of Torel's peoples. These giants once used their great strength and size to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Toril. Having brought the southern regions to heel, they then turned northwards, settling their sights on Zog-Toril. You would call that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Okapaka. Never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their great place in Toril history? Yep, I'm full of history. Got all the lore I needed. The delicious, satisfying lore. Feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. I'm surprised they're seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. Now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come on, take you to the best restaurant in the city. But Taco Tuesday was yesterday.
We'll have it again.
It's Taco Wednesday then. Fuck it. Tacos!
It's taco time.
Oh, I don't think I tuned to this one yet. Oh, there's the restaurant. Taco Day is any day that ends with Y. Fair.
Free day.
Have you ever had tacos? They're a Toledo classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and filled with meat and salad. A lot of shop stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here. Zabala Avatar's best. I need one right in front of me right now. I sit downstairs to place an order with Old Brokevu. Here we go. Still mad at DPS food in game currently.
Brokevu!
Voice acting!
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Hell yeah!
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Oh.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
Well, of course.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
That's a good point.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Yay!
Oh,
Oh no!
oh.
Oh, who's that?
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
What?
Glory on your name, brother.
I don't know. I wouldn't find him hot. I find the little brother to be kind of creepy here.
And on yours, brother.
I have a hard time telling who's actually doing it and who be watching.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Oh no. The things that I've seen recently.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
And the things that everyone has seen and done
No,
recently
dispute.
with this
We have no
character.
ties to their farce of a family.
I want to forget.
I like this.
I'd like to leave.
We are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Yeah, you tell him.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Yes, I agree.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
I'm going to guess he's the one that wants to attack Golemald.
Listen to me, you.
two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
Oh.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Oh.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can
Tacos!
think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Oh.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Oh, no tacos. I should have a minion that's more vested to this area. Let's see. Yeah, I'll bring out the shiny peacock. Matches with my aesthetic anyways. I haven't even got everywhere yet. I should probably take care of that first. I want to know where to find the ones I haven't used yet. Hold on. I need to look at the list. I'm at the plaza. Oh, I was just there. Especially considering how large the city is, I should get each etherite.
Yeah, don't forget to grab those.
Why is this music such a bop?
'Cause Soken's amazing.
True. Alright, that takes care of that one. Let's see. Alright, 4 cabins. I just love it because each expansion feels like a different game.
Yeah.
Okay, we're next. Okay, that's the palace. So I'll probably get that on the way. Okay, Wachu Meki Meki. And it's near the main one. Yeah, he is a god. I won't deny that.
Very true.
Ah, there, I see it. All right. Is that all of them? Let's see. Pretty much. Just the one at the palace left. You got a drop item? What is it? Let me just go up the stairs, I think. Right, no. Yay, I'm lost again. Oh well. I'll get familiar with this area eventually.
Yeah, you'll get it eventually.
3 hours and Mama gets a new mount. Ooh. Is it the wings?
No, she's talking about the Twitch thing, I believe, for the little her.
Yeah, I accidentally got it from watching other streamers. It's just that easy.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I should probably... Well, I probably can't have it out here. Yeah, no. Okay. Hello again, Mickwell. So I was kind of watching soccer, so I didn't pay attention. Nah, it's fine. Hard time getting to eye level 690, but now hearing pushing it to 700. Is it from Tome Gear? I probably wouldn't be surprised about that. Oh yeah, no, the game looks very pretty.
So it actually shouldn't be too bad to get to max eye level right now, because all it really is tomestones, and there's no cap aside from the regular cap of being at 2,000. So it's just a matter of running dailies at on a max level class, and then running, of course, anything that's gonna give you tomes.
Right. Oh, looks like the gang is all here.
The tome gear is the same place where the weapons are. You have to just go over in the tabs. But it's the same person you talk to for the weapons.
Well, that's convenient.
It's all localized entirely in one NPC.
Well, that makes things easier.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been like that for a while. It's typically like that, but you just have to go over a tab, and it should let you go over to the gear and see all of that. No, you're good. You're good. You're not being dumb. It would be dumb to not ask and try to find out.
Yeah. The stupid people are the ones who don't ask.
But yeah, no, it's the same NPC. You should just be able to like tab over and get to the rest of the gear. The accessories will be in there too.
Okay. Yeah, because I definitely want to get those wing mounts. I want wings. Ooh, they're fighting.
Yeah, so we gotta
Oh,
do
Stingian!
for that.
There he is.
I won't say anything about the fight, but what I heard is it's not too bad.
Okay.
I mean, one of my buddies had someone that was with them that was severely under gear level. Like they had 89 gear, like not even 90 gear. They had 89 gear, and they were still they were able to get to enrage just fine, meaning the fight isn't truly that bad.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody that severely under geared could get to enrage,
You know this
we're gonna be fine. We'll be able to do it, no problem.
That's good.
Whenever my father spots
And
a promising
Lexi,
opponent,
you've got
he
this.
invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Well, that's fair.
It's just a lot of, from what I've heard, it's just don't get caught in a mechanic, which is like the usual. Caught in mechanic,
okay.
bad. But like that, I guess that's pretty much the biggest thing.
Well, definitely want to farm those after MSQ.
Yeah. The funny things are the names of the strats that people are using for the fights.
Which I'll probably find out later.
I mean, it's not spoilers or anything. But like one of the strats, they're calling it the bagel strat. I have no idea what that means in context to the fight, but they're calling it the bagel strat. I don't know what that means, but it sounds really funny.
Got tacos and bagels. I'm getting hungry.
Right? Don't make me hungry while I'm trying to kill things. I might just eat the enemy instead.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Tomorrow's my trial day at my first job. Oh, congratulations.
Nice.
I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Lexel, calm down.
Oh, please. No, not like that. Not like that. Lexi, no. Cease. Desist, Lexi. No.
Yeah, I'll give you a run for your money.
People want to do, but I'm not gonna say that on stream.
I see you, warrior.
Where? Is it? Oh.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east.
Oh boy.
This time I chose west.
You don't want to know. Trust me when I say you don't want to know.
Yeah, no.
Just, it's better, it's way better to not ask. It's so much better to not ask. Why is this guy attacking me?
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
He's two-headed. He's half asleep.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Oh.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
All right, Mickwell, you have a good sleep.
Good night, Mickwell.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, don't servant.
Oh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Yep. Given his culture, you have to accept that.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
We sure are.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise,
Oh, a Makote.
the third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
That's fair.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
Oh.
The city's real. All those years.
Yep.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, You need to break the seal I put in place.
Oh.
Bring them.
Oh. Stone tablets? Must be keys.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Okie doke.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Nope.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Okie doke. Oh. Gym badges like Pokemon.
Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
That sounds about right.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
That's fair, because it has to do with the Golden City.
Once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Oh.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be...
Why wouldn't I be?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Oh, here they come.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Uh-oh.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Where's the tombstone vendor for Dawntrail if it's out yet? I'm not sure yet.
Oh, to exchange your tombstones?
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape.
So for the tombstones of aesthetics, you're gonna want to go to
As he was so careful to remind the crowd.
well, since they said the area in the live letter, I guess I can say this, right?
Yeah, you mean Solution 9, I'm guessing?
Yeah, you have to go to Solution 9. I don't have the exact coordinates, but it's I think it's called the Nexus Arcade. Is the teleport you want to go to?
Okay.
And you should be able to exchange it there. I forgot the name of the guy. But
Yet Soraltia
Yeah.
was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales.
Turn it.
An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Oh.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soraltia, the warmonger.
Ew. I figured Jaja would be the one.
Are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Uh-oh.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles.
See, that was my confusion at first too. I was like,
to make trading
Tuliola? Question mark?
The elders, they complain and complain
But
about
Mr.
abandoning
Lux, who knows
tradition.
everything,
But we're not like them.
made
Afraid
sure
of
I knew
everything
otherwise.
bold and new.
In the best way,
You
though.
have
In a good
wholehearted
way.
support. With your ingenuity and
Where
knowledge,
the
you're
tombstone
sure
exchange
to
is.
win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Oh!
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well.
Oh.
They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
That's good. Ugh, this guy.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your theater. Well said, brother.
Okay, I'm starting to understand him a bit more now.
Found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
I undo all the work.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Most likely.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Yay!
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Yeah. Think too harshly of yourself.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, we should.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Yeah, she is very nice. Okay, I'll be right back. Ads are coming up and I need something to eat. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
Break time.
Oh, good. For a second, I thought you guys were gone. Okay. Let's see, where do we go from here? Okay, so I gotta go back to the cabins. But yeah, I feel better now. I had one of those Costco chicken bakes. Because you could buy them for like 6 for $12. And they're pretty good. Still got some stuck in my teeth though. Yeah, I don't see any difference. That is a good question. Oh, it's 2 spots. Oh. How are you going to bring the information to us? Oh, accommodations? Like what? This is one of those branching paths where we choose which one to go to first. Ford cabins. I'm guessing that's the end in this game. Oh, here it is. Yes, I will embark. Out questing I go. Oh, there they are. Seems we need information. I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Oh, hello there. Give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean I laced? I'm honored that the third promise will seek my advice. I too am happy to hear you answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls? Now we can communicate. Yes, introduce us, please. Yep, 2 quest lines. But eventually I'll be able to go to the next one, so. Going to Festival Town. So like to no, to route to Alkanu, we go south through the Arca de Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Okay. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zebed here. It's all been arranged. Okay, it's just right there. Oh, has a red mage hat, doesn't he? Oh. Ooh. How does this die? Oh, that's the Endwalker one. I was hoping he had the other one. Oh well. We're all ready to leave? Yep.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Ooh, it's pretty.
The gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozamauka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Wow.
Palm was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
God, these tropical places give me Final Fantasy X vibes.
Don't they, though? Don't they?
Hmm. Ooh, enemies. Let's kill them. Here we are. festive people. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. But let's do what we came to do and find this elector. A whole kale. Oh, what now? It's a hall greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise in our entourage. I, Zanahal, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be filling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We should do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feet and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I can let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feet. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. But there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Oh well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then. Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wukulaman has the right of it. As Elder Zanohali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in a feat. Might suggest division in forces. For instance, Erinville, Alisay, and Krell could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Luke Lamont, Zelkon, and myself will handle the northern half. Works for me. First, let's attune. There we go. Oh, wait, I could ride mounts in here? Oh, I can.
Yeah, this is an area where you can ride mounts, because this is like a whole map area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the root are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Let's see, mount guide. Just because this one's faster. And then put this here and place the umbrella. There we go. Yeah, this one's a bit faster. You heard about the storm? I never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress preparing and rebuilding our homes. While our roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I could do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feather tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants that hold both practical and cultural significance to Nahano then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. Okie doke.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
Hello there.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Of course.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Oh?
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Indeed.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Oh?
For surely those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
Very much
Some
so, yes.
electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made.
Yeah, you tell 'em.
Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Yes.
The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What
Oh.
of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn right I may be.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Good. Ba 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 ba. What else do I have? Oh, well, samurai. Nothing to really match the Red Mage look. Well, so I made the post Moogle one. Okay, I might need the footwear. Right to the fields. Oh. Probably a good idea. The breeds appear wilted and unhealthy. It looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Oh, there's mud. So on the paddles is as one would expect. Rich in color, suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Lethargic frog. What are you doing here? Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Okie doke. What do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The bars look to be of good quality and does the mud in which trees have been planted. The frogs and insects aren't usually torpid. It's just the problem is affecting not only the breeds, but also the creatures who live among them. Could something visible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu is struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and live. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? Fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Wait, I just thought of something. Ether currents. I should probably look for those soon.
Oh, yeah.
Have you guys done it yet?
Oh, yeah. We've already got all of them.
Okay. Yes, this is the flood I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Is this camera time? Okay. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. Oh, that's definitely broken. How would they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh, there we go. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we all agree this bird boat's in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there could be no lifting of wings. No Johanna. Johanna, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving the misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The World Festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't even have enough materials to prepare to float. We need a box for the missing eye, wheel pole wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two design, no. Boxes of type precious stone used in arcane experiment, and wheel pole wood essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. Those chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hano are gifted at employing such areas sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Environment reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innovated And if we cannot gather the correct materials dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored by ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Yes, pray continue, Alphanod. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we prepare the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Won't know until we try, but does this sound theory? Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when a harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for our harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger. Reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise to do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alce and I to acquire the feathers. You encourage the people of Alcano to gather and vie for the title of ones chosen by sharing with them on reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Okay. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the flow as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lino Hanu, and certainly let's all go together. On comparison, equip, open up, comparison, equip. All right. There we go. And then save. Shipwright's name is Wukebu. He's a Zebro who only moved to Kazuma Oka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. You did it! You did what?
Yeah, I'm curious. What you do? What you do?
What did you do? Coin minion! Yay!
Yay! Woohoo! Good Good job. I love our little corn buddy.
Music tends to go silent here. I can have a little tape now.
The most delicious treat in the whole wide world.
I never had a elotes.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. I've become so obsessed with it that I make it myself.
Oh, you know how to make it?
Yeah,
Ooh.
It's not too hard to make. It's pretty simple.
Too bad not tank for them tacos.
Yeah. I mean, you could eat it anyway. For fun, as a treat. You deserve it.
Yeah, treat yourself.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Oh, he has a horn.
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali.
Well, you tried. Oh.
Oh, Kali.
Oh, okay.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
That sounds reasonable.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Probably.
You're Wu Klamat.
Yep.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
That was quick.
How prompt.
We're
I like this
actually
guy.
here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm.
I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey?
Yes.
That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Heck, this guy.
What's with your
This guy is like one of my favorite dudes.
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Okie doke.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Yeah, that'd be much
That
appreciated.
should save us some time.
Yes.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Up.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress. Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Uh-oh.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Two heads and none a brain among them.
Exactly.
So we have to head there on foot. There they are. A rhino beetle. No thanks. Isn't this the cave in here? Looks like it. Oh, here we go. Oh, and I see a current. That's one at least. Oh, I just needed one of them. Okie doke. Sure did. Here you go. Well, that takes care of the rocks. Oh no. At least this area is mostly flat. Ooh, FC friends. Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs that we open. But the box right here. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you're like these mice that the lifting wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how. Huh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I can use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the U-boat's conductivity. Oh, then I'd be glad to help. Everyone else should head back to Elcano. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Wait. Finalizes a subaquatic voyage for Subway? Teleport settings. A gill allowance of... That's not what I meant. There we go. Spoken ill that their promise, I must punish myself. And proceed to slam his head into the opo tree. Told him not to worry about it again. And it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. He's received to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. So before that, I should look for any side quests involving ethers. Sure, there's something around here.
If you don't see them right now, just remember that some of them are locked behind getting to a certain point in the quest line.
True.
And also remember that some areas are unavailable right away, so you may not be able to do it all right away.
Probably.
It's not for all areas, I will say, but there are definitely going to be areas like that, as there usually are.
Yeah. But I figured I want to get as much done when I can.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Nope, not that quest.
Look on your map, you should be able to see the ones with the plus. If there are any. If there aren't, you're not far enough in the quest line.
Yeah, it looks like I'm not yet. Okay. Ooh, some dyes. Oh.
If I sound a little off right now, it's because I'm focusing on healing.
Oh, you're doing something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Oh. It's only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wicklamat, as our guest of honor. Not me. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be glad to ride your float. Thank you, Wicklamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Xanaokli, where the sacred likeness of Kazahi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. So they're done. You expect me to sit still until Evu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with this clearing. As you don't know much fighting, I'll stick behind and assist Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure we need to go, the path spoke up begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see clearing end to end. Here we go. All right, let's kill some things. Ah, here's the spot. Surveying. Surveying. Next one should be over here. Oh, wow. Good. Good view, Crow. Holding out yourself. Ugh. Terrible with language. You got second code halfway to mount. Nice. See, if I drank Mountain Dew, I probably would try to get that stuff. If I've never been a fan of that stuff anyway, so.
That's a different mount. Right?
Mountain Zoo?
Wait. Yeah, oh yeah, well the Mountain Zoo. Yeah. Do you want the Mountain Zoo?
I mean, if it was offered, I'd take it.
All right. Let me see what I can do for you then.
Ah, you were a step ahead of us. Some speed and likeness of Kazahi. The Hanohano deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with weaves. I was half expecting a flying whale.
You know, why did I expect that too, though? Like... I really, like, half thought, like, okay, are we gonna see, like, more whale-ology?
Meanwhile, in Alcano. Oh. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Yeah, you tell him, big guy.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh.
sing into that blow.
Damn.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Nope, not if we have anything to say.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Oh.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Oh.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
What?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes.
Oh, his smile.
We are.
Yay, festival time. Yeah, get some more silk pieces. Okie doke. The chat mode and say use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words Ohokali to greet the Okana villagers. Ugh. Say okay. Wait, no. Oh, Kali. Okay, gotta use the parentheses. There we go. All right, and then this one right here. Are we ready yet? Oh? Is that everybody?
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukeru knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we...
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Oh.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
I'm glad I picked this path first.
Ready and...
Of course it's playing this music.
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Ba 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 ba.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Yay! Hmm.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Oh.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh. So that's how it works. Up. Oh, that looks much better.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Now what?
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's
Yay!
more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Oh.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh. And that solves for the rest of it.
Huh? Isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Cream barbecue, Lucky. I want some cream barbecue.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Oh?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
Yeah, she did more than just regrow the crops.
I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Oh, that's great.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Oh, okay.
Set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Yeah, I definitely thank Critter and Andrew working with him.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Of course. Any new quests opened up? Oh yeah, looks like a few. Here we go. Okay, somewhere around here then. Oh, just along that path. Okay. I was down here. Look for... Oh, there we go. Looks like he already has them on this equipment. He's not the most motivated person. Okay. There we go. Looks like there's another one over here. Oh, it's up here. Oops. Deliver fruit. Got it. Votive fruit. Right, back to the village. Man, why is he that far? Oh, there's an ether current right there. Tuning. There we go. Must be up here. Yep, there he is. Here's the fruit. Okay, where did this go? Oh, I see. All right, then we head back here. Speak with him and get the ether current. Logs, travel. Okay, it's not that many quest-based ones. That's good. Any more of them? Nope, not yet. Alright. Save to go back to Tulial then. Oh. Here we go. All right, next quest line to Okopaka. Okie doke. To the Ark of the Dawn. There we go. I guess we ride some alpacas there. With Glamout's face. Nope. Yes. Look on that, cut the hop to it. Payment. Oh, okay. Yay! Alpaca riding.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urgopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Opaka.
So this is Urgopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The Cactar land.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Oh?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens.
Oh?
I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Ooh, that sounds good, actually.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Oh?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Oh, I'm sure.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Oh, they're also wild beasts, too. That's interesting. Any special meaning for this occasion? Where is he? There it is. Wilmot should have arrived before us. All I know is don't bring Stinny in here. No. Well, at least they're not overly imposing. Well, that's good at least. Yay, level 91.
Woohoo, there we go.
Ooh, distillery worker. No, I'm okay, thank you. And there's a porter. Please just answer my question. Well, fine then. Yes, and hopefully you can answer it. Wait, I should have tuned to this first. There we go. Okie doke. There she is. I can't tell you which one he is. His favorite pungent subject. Okay, so now we're playing hide and seek. Nonchalant ranch head? I see, some sort of game. Probably the diligent one. Yep, I figured as much. The other two were trying too hard to trick us.
Deducing the Dawnservant Selector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh boy. The warmonger.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Oh.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Oh.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh, the Haktua!
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Span that thing.
Paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes. Yes, he did.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
That's fair.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Okie doke.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yep.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. All right. So, alpaca hunting time. Ah. $10,000 pel? Oh. Oh, a trade quest. Oh. I'm not a salesman. I'm a goddamn warrior of light. Quest accepted. It is time for marketing. And how much does he want? Okay, well, what do you want then? A cup of mezcal. Oh, okay. So you want sale. A jug of premium mezcal. It's 3 years at least. Wow. Alrighty then. Hmm. Good idea. Oh yeah, he could probably help. Alright, back to the road we were at. Right, this way then. Oh, I see neither current. There we go. There's Bonock. Oh? All right, so now we turn 100 PAL to 500. And where is that? Alpaca with a wool poncho. They have a fabulous sense of style. That's true. Okay. And there's probably this one. He has nothing. Oh no. Oh, so we doubled. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest and mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. Oh, and he gave us another client. Maybe. Handgear copper. Nope, no need. Yep, I'll hold on to it. Begin the alpaca ride. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. And it is tall. Oh. Ooh, some yellow cactar. Well, looks like we made it. Huh. Okay, but did I see a... Yes, I did. Oh, here's a way up. There we go. All right, let's trade. Though. I guess so. Oh. All right, let's get some leaves.
His laptop battery lost charge, so it shut down.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, it's okay. I think for now he's just gonna stay off it for a little bit because it's kind of warm in the room, so we're a little uncomfortable. So the headset's kind of bugging him right now.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. It doesn't bother me a bit, but for him, it's bugging him. So, you know.
Yeah.
He'll probably come back once we hit whatever we're gonna do together. Once we get to the thing that I'm not going to say that is disclosed from you.
Oh yeah, I get ya.
Yeah.
One more leaf. Basically, you mean the first dungeon.
Wow, how'd you guess?
I don't know. I guess I'm just intelligent.
Lucky guess. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I mean, as if every expansion isn't exactly like that every time, right? Like...
Yep, I sure did. Use my leaves. The highest grade. 5 pal. Oh, we're halfway there. Uh-oh. Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Oh, you think we can do that? That's more like it. Yay, excellent trade. All right. Back to base then. This quest line gives me vibes of that one Chowder episode.
I remember what you're talking about. It does, though. I missed that show.
I miss that show too.
I really need to find somewhere to watch it so I can show it to Lux.
Isn't it on Max?
I don't know, is it? I need to get it. I need to get that then, if it is.
I know a lot of Cartoon Network shows are on it.
Huh. We'll have to take a look at that one, because I may need a little bit of a short-term subscription on that one then.
Oh. Yeah, I've been binging Rugrats again.
But yeah,
Yeah, I love that show.
nice. It's a good one.
That was the childhood obsession of the 90s.
Yeah, that one was a good one. The only thing that got me was when they introduced Dill to it. And then it was like, how do you have a baby that they can't understand? They're all babies.
Yeah.
How, like, this doesn't make any sense.
No.
So then if they can't understand Dill, then what is the range for starting to understand each other? And then, like, what is the range for losing the understanding of each other and then only understanding, like, normal people talk? Like, it brings up so many more questions than
It
what it
does.
answers.
My only guess with that would be that the babies already have their own predetermined language.
I guess.
Before
but it's
learning
just
English?
So weird. It's so weird, like, how it works, though. It just doesn't make enough sense. When I think about it, I can't fully accept the parts of the story that has Dill. Because, like, I just can't believe that they cannot understand Dill. And then by that logic then, if they can learn their own baby language, can they not just learn English? Right? Like, does that not make sense? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm being really dumb right now. I'm being really dumb about Rugrats on Main right now. I'm thinking way too much about the logistics of Rugrats, of all things. But I do love the show. The movies were all pretty good. I really like the Rugrats and the Wild Thornberrys movie thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot they did like a crossover thing.
Yeah, I love that, because I love the Wild Thornberrys. That was my jam.
Yeah, it was very smashing.
Yes. Smashing. And then that makes me think of another show. I think it was on, was it Cartoon Network? Oh gosh. There was this cartoon, Mike, Lou, and Og.
Oh, I think, yeah.
I thought that was really cute, and I only think of that because it had like sometimes it had like similar vibes to like the Thornberries, and that it was like really like, you know, naturey and stuff because they're like, you know, just on an island and stuff. So it kind of made me think of that too. Yeah, I gotta check out that service and see if they've got chowder, cause I'm gonna need to get that if they do.
What's wrong with his garments? They look fine. Oh, and why is that? Is it because of the monsters? Can I pull out the monster card now? Yay, we have a deal. Alright, let's go hunt some monsters. There's one. Right, there's another one. Okay, find your prickly butthole. Well, that took care of my end. All right. Now what? Yep, here are the leaves. Yay! Booze! Ba 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 ba. And let's check the chocobo this time. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner a no claimant, but Zoologia, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle. Third promise. Stay away if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission's ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I could taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle's ours! Now to catch an alpaca. Feat accomplished. Back to the ranch we go. Required a saddle then. Before you rush out to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Okie doke. I know, this is something I need to learn. You can do it. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Clement's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which saddle has been coated. Falcos find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. There we go. So Alja is back. Why is this shining gold? Beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. Now the illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wilclamont. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be one to find the Golden City, then Terrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in a fire's war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion for prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Toliala all those years ago. Soon the younger generation in this village, since birth they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garling Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulujaja did not elevate the Momulja. while he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would not unite not only Toyao, but the star in its entirety. But why? I need not explain myself to you. Well done indeed. The first promise completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we were not even family. Okie doke. Yep, looks like I can go from here. Or not. I might die if I jump off that high. And I probably don't need to do that anyways. Yeah, definitely don't. That looks like it's it. Chiron Wuklamon, she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. There we go.
Good luck there, Promise!
I will be right back.
Okie doke.
I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
Yeah, we'll stay here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Okie doke.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Oh.
Aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt.
Oh.
Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Oh.
My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Well, that's good.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Yep.
Just so.
I am back.
Yay!
I just gotta go grab the dinner stuff in a few. But, yeah, and then I got, like...
She should have been back by now. What if something's
I
happened
got one
to
of
her?
my,
We need
well,
to tell
I guess
Toby,
technically
and
like
arrange
my
a search
second
party.
early birthday gift. So, yay.
Yay!
Wait. Do you hear that?
Let me see.
Yay, she caught one.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Two down, 5 to go. Back to town we go. Time for that other keystone. Yay! We created another alpaca lover yet. Oh. Well, that's good. Aww. Ooh, that one's red. Looks like a gummy. Or an aquarium rock. Oh. Yay! He supports it. Oh yeah, they might know about it. Yay, we're going to see giants. Oh. All right, so we made more progress.
I'll be right back again.
Okie doke. There's plenty of people here. Oh, that must be the sword. There's 2 sets of dice for it, huh? See what they look like. So that'll die jewels on it. Yep, but it looks like it already has that kind of die. And for the other die. Oh, for the blade itself. Huh. Does it glow when I unsheath it? Not really. Okay. All right. Okay, now we're at the 91 quest line. Why is right now a problem? Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, why not? Skunks Aunt Tilly's tacos. There's Wopley. Oh. Hiya. Oh. Oh, hey. It's you from the boat. You're the guy trying to find work.
I'm here. I'm just working on making my dinner.
Okie doke. Okay, I'm assuming he's down the restaurant then. Hope that be leaving the area. Oh, hi, Lux. Ah, there he is.
That was a "oh hi, Mark" moment.
Yeah, it was. Explain. Shimmy's Aesthetics. Oh, I heard of them. I love how Bakul Jaja wasn't even considered there. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. There we go. Okay, before this quest, I'm gonna get some coffee real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go get some caffeine.
Cafe. All right, I'm good. Brought back my chocolate cold brew mocha.
Woo. Welcome back with your cold brew mocha. I hope it's super tasty.
Yes. The good news is now that I finished 90 quests, so a lot of the introductory stuff are out of the way.
Yes.
If I remember right, usually with expansions, that's usually the bulk of it.
Yeah, so now, you know, it's kind of the meat and potatoes, as it were.
Yeah, you found your courage, Fontaine. Or Fonjontaine. Yeah, you got the job. Oh, I just now saw the image you sent me. I'm gonna replace the one on screen.
I sent you a couple.
Oh, a couple?
Yeah, I sent you like 3 of them in total.
Aw, the little scrunchies.
She was giving me the blight. She was play fighting with me.
There we go. Now to recrop it all.
Yep. Stola grooming herself.
Oh, I didn't realize that's what she was doing.
Yeah, she was doing a funky little grooming.
I just put it there because your character is also on screen, so I thought it was perfect.
It is pretty funny how, like, the character just happens to be in such a good spot there, too.
Just gotta meet him at the harbor. Oh, it actually looks a little shinier. Big plan is... Oh. Okay. Can't travel it by foot, so we're going by sea. Another boat, yep. Oh, okay. Oh, looks like he'll be joining as well. There they are. There are the two dads. That's fair. Yeah, what is that one question? Uh-oh. That's fair. Did Aaronville just blush? Wait, is this the dungeon?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah, that's a yes then. Tomo now accessible. Yep, a dungeon. Yay! Finally.
So it's really funny because I think. Oh, are we in? We are in the same instance. Thank goodness. Hello, ta-da!
You're invisible because of the settings.
Oh no! Wait, but our minions are there. Right? Oh no, our glow sticks are there.
Yeah, it's just the glow sticks.
Our glow sticks are showing, but on his screen, but we're not.
Ah, ghosts.
Woo! We're ghosts. Because he has a setting to. Yeah, because you moved.
Oh wait, our glow sticks are showing?
Yeah, our glow sticks. Yeah, yeah. But for some reason, our glow sticks are showing. That's probably a bug that they want.
Probably have as
I wouldn't say a bug, but probably something they missed.
Yeah, it's probably something they honestly miss.
Let's see, where is the...
Or how you spawned in. It like... Yeah, because I wonder if I do it again. Let me see if I do it again now. Here. Let me see.
Okay.
Does it come back? No, I guess it's the way he spawned in, yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
There you guys are.
Whoa, and now it's showing me without the glow sticks or without them glowing?
I guess so.
Whoa, okay, no, that's definitely a bug then, because it shouldn't be doing that. Is it? If I change. Okay, there, yeah, I just had to, like, do it again.
Yeah, I figured it was something like that.
Weird. Okay, that's definitely a bug then. He's working on getting his computer back on, and then he'll be in chat and he'll send you the invite.
Okie doke.
You sure do, Lux. You have lead. I do not. There he is.
Hello?
There you are.
Can be heard.
Are you able to hear? Micah, Zell, can you talk?
Can I talk?
Do you hear? Okay, can you hear Lux?
A bit quiet, but yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, and since there's a tank and a healer, this will load up fast.
Yep, it'll be pretty quick. Oh, let me put my earbuds in that are connected to the PlayStation, so I have those under my headset so I can hear the fun attacking noises that go burr.
Just so you know, Dungeon has hands.
Yeah, Dungeon has hands.
Okie doke.
I have not tanked this as a Dark Knight yet, so.
I also have hands and a sword.
I guarantee you're gonna die once, and it's gonna be funny.
Probably.
Aren't we all gonna die once?
Ready to go?
Yeah, I'm absolutely ready.
I'm ready.
I can stop being in my era of playing that one game anytime I want.
Yay, finally dungeon time.
Yeah, here we are! Woohoo!
Oh, is this gonna be like a wacky races server deal?
Good guess, good guess!
Oh, and there's a Dragoon. Neat. Dragoon, you gonna do anything? Oh, there we go. He was just spectating for a second there.
Maybe he was thrown off by the game macro.
Does the AoE magic for Red Mage change after a certain level?
I actually don't know. I played with it earlier. Their melee combo, well, their AoE, Moulinet or whatever the fuck it's called, you do it 3 times now, and it triggers the Flare combo.
Oh yeah, yeah, because it's you only need 50 for it now, not 60. And Magnification doesn't fill up the gauge; it just gives you 3 freebies.
I have not played with it till earlier today. Ugh.
No, Jolt became Jolt 3 now.
I saw that. What the fuck's that? Just a stronger version.
Okie doke.
There it is.
Ooh, that hit me hard.
It sure did. Welcome to Dawntrail. The place where apparently healers aren't needed.
Cool.
Nice.
Woohoo!
Same eye level, but looks like the stats are a little better. Oh, wait, no, that's for aiming. Never mind.
Ah.
That's why.
Oh, so we decided to do Sash Tasha Unsynced just to look at it
Oh, yeah?
after the graphics update.
How
And
was
oh
it?
boy, oh my gosh, it's so different.
Really?
Uh-huh. It looks so much prettier. I think one that we looked at that I liked the most was the Siren Song C. because there was a lot of places where the lighting made so much difference.
Aw, dang.
So rude of them.
I know, right?
Oh, if you look at these closely, it's us.
Oh, yeah, they are. That's funny. Hey, quit hitting me. Quit
The
hitting
small
me.
one? Okay, get the small ones first. Okay.
My clone's attacking me.
Yeah, oh shit, sorry. Oh, you did that. Oh, okay. You got it. Okay. Whee! I love the music here.
Yeah, I love it too. This definitely feels like adventurous music.
Right? Look at this little pal.
Aww.
And now we must destroy them. Now I want this one as a mount. What happened?
He plays bongo music. Regrets the roots. Oh,
You're good, I got you. By the way, he's gonna be out of chat for now. His laptop is actually acting really weird.
Okay.
So.
Oh, she's gonna sneeze. ba 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 ba. That actually is a little better. I'll take that. I'm gonna have it equipped. Oh, I can't change gears right now. I guess that's a boss coming up. Yay, Lexo, you're back. How was Korean barbecue? Was it good? Aiming, no. No. Send my arms, nope. Oh, there's a boss. Apex Predator, Apollyon. Looks like a buggy flesh mech.
Right?
Uh-oh. Nearly got hit with that. Ooh. Ooh, I was at 69. Well, got that last attack in before I died. We did it! And it leveled up.
Nice.
Vice of Thorns. And a handsome Bolden. Wait, handsome Bolden. Oh. Oh, I think it's that new 1, 2, 3.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Already fixed.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Oh. Save money for the cosplay, Lexel. Ooh, the trees are pretty here. Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. But I like the other one. Geez, it's already raining. Okie doke. Let's see.
Gonna go ahead and go for now. We might be back, but I'm not sure.
Okie doke.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. You know, let's practice my new skills. It says it's an enhanced embolden. Huh. That would give me 1, 2, 3, but I guess I have to level up further. Etherite time.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace.
Is that
All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
That's
I
nice.
quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
I guess so.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Yeah.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Huh.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start.
That is some good
I imagine
intentions.
your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise,
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
oh, I see who's the evil mastermind in that area. Earlier with Bakul Jaja, of course.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes.
Oh.
And when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
He's gonna kill him.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Oh boy. promise for the people. Ooh. Let's go, my trusty steed. Yeah, I'm really liking the trees here. Yeah, we're on a bandits. Earth and Shower. Oh, ether current. Oh, here we go. This must be Earth and Shire. Okay, character. There we go. I should probably save it too. There. Is it the village where the lay of pots from the Tulio saga took place? Urchinshire in Shire? Might this similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? Settlements themselves could be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? It says we're looking for the Dawn Service Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Rhetoric is the Elector you seek. When that's helpful, we can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. Storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. There's no time for feats or mental tests. Sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contract to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools and materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Torel. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never let Wakameke. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It will give me the chance to learn more about your people in your village. And if that brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't be obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We're all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock truth says that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. Even the third province can assist help hand Wakawak. You other four, fellow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Really appreciate you pitching in. I meant when I said I had many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing learned on this journey is how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find his rock fellow and see what we can do for him. Oh, there he is. Rockabot can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken, the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rockabot? Rockabot accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles. We can offer the Potsworn their promised good living. We might save the day yet. Whenever you need. Okay. Oh. I'm still using Void Moon. That as well. And to just try it on. Oh, that's kind of cool. Don't need it right now, though. Okay. There we go. Lending a help hand. Fifth call. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Patswong Kahi. The help hand inside the Kahi was hurt during the rock rain. So Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Patswong with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guesting. Please, guesting of Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. I like the way they talk. Here's where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Oh, Mr. Kai, it'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. I have to leave him be and try a hand at some guesting. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Okie doke. Inspection. He's not short of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Untouched meal. It barely touches meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Worn goldsmithing tools. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. And Kai himself. He must be boiling sitting close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Uh-oh. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kai might want to improve his working conditions. Let's sit back outside and talk to a Wakawak. Okie doke. I need a cable for my controller. In. And then we listen. The controller's charging. Yep. Cool. Alright, we should be good from here. Call, you made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, no guy hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Oh, but Waka Waka is sure of nothing when it comes to guys' tastes. I get with that. My brother Kona is also a Hitsar. While everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Some solutions serve dishes that taste good no matter what the temperature. Akawaka never would have thought of that. Would the dirt promise mind explain these things to a cook? Not at all, but I think that was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. The Hetzo homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. You know where you get one of those? You can gather them from the Shawls of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us all? Yep, I'll handle that. Oh, one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and socks and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools in order? Ah, Waka Waka was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good doing is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shelves on the return are past the cracks. Through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Okie doke. It's getting dark, so I was having trouble with my mouth movements. I should turn on my one light. There we go. That should be a little better. Oh, here's a vantage point. You're Zelkron, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the potsworn? What? When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. Quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Mamas did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps a custom will make more sense once we begin to feed up pots. Till then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in a matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozamaruka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts would be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We will meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Zelko. Spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shelves with no return and recover the drafty shard. Jungle iguana, those are huge. Gigantic even. Ether current. Fiery orange crystal. Pale blue. The crystalline shard feels damp in your hand. It does not appear to be in the crystals. Then it must be the green. Now grab it from this distance. Back to Earthenshire. God, is that a cool breeze rock deals? Here's the drafty shard. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared feast fit for the most discerning Hyur, and is on his way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kai thinks of our efforts. Oh, he looks refreshed. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a peace worthy of a potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of FFXiV. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality and trust. Call shucks luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. I'm glad and lucky considering the time I've wasted till now. I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamity, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. It's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of the potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Kosamuka's natural beauty. I sought to capture it in my work. Wonder why the Mamas did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlotte goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tulial, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study here. I was raised among Hyur more traditional than most, and they shared ingenuity of Tyrell's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hyur? I have few fond memories of a nomadic life. Rock is very grateful to you. And thank you for both your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help pending, knowing the Putz one really is a point. That's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Okay. In comparison. Okay, I should probably equip that then. These garbs look like the oh, they are the one from the Troya Castle. Neat. One has details to share concerning the forthcoming Vita Pots. The elector bids the claimants assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Rianger. I also ran into the Olivier twins on the way here. I took Olivier directing them to the venue. From rivals, it's not his job to make sure I know the feat's starting. But even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting help pan Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? About the same. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. There's these two as well. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeraljaw. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones. The resilient sun for Dawn servant. Zeraljaw was cleaning fallen rocks? I'm surprised he wouldn't volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. Precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bringing much jiggly chime from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer, Toyel merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for defeated Pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn servant Zeraldaw's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. Steps we take to get there are not a point. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of Pots begun. Remember, a pock pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute's up to something. He may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Lamont? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. Couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tulial to live in his remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Corona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wakameke. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliali it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Really? We haven't noticed. Come on, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? The eyes. The sparkly kitten eyes. Mostly. We are also attuned to crystals. We can just do that. That's what I'm going to be doing. Or not. Looks like we took the scenic route. I think I know who to pick. That shouldn't be hard at all. Probably someone up here. Or not. I think I went too far. Yep, I did. Whoops. Yep, figures I'd be speaking to him. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wakameke? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Wopley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as if they're promised making a request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who I know of the master goldsmithing that would also lend no qualms about locating the Earthenshire? The Hyursian goldsmith, what about him? You mean Von Gentane? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon for him to ask to sign a pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the pots weren't treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Von Gentane on his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal right at Sopatir. Maybe we should go talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Two of us analysts, take the rest of the cabins if you like. Alright, let's go and see a man about a pot. Seeing a man about pot sounds good right now. Like, so you always got yours. Oh, it could be on the roof here. Neat. Okay, I kind of like the dining venue around here. Well, this would be great for hangouts. Change pose. Where's the paint? Change. Here we go. What's up, Kron? You're here too. Third Promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I wasn't I? Lost soul till the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what does he wish to discuss? It was hard to ask this right after you've settled in. But I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's 4 feet in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We barely met, and after pushing to work with Wakameke, now I'm demanding you throw that away and sign a pot back instead. Selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you there, Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject at Tolial. It's since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garling forces laid siege to the settlement, and in ensuring chaos he was slain. Or took him from me in an instant. The man loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it's as a fellow peace-loving Tolian that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pop pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. I should return to Master Roleplay and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Oh, proud to remember me, Broggevu, owner of Zabatera. Like a ward if you don't mind. You're welcome once ally from across the salt, right? And a hero somewhere down too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, it so happens I can use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but you can come by when you have a spare moment. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You're now getting access to world quests. Oh, okay. In that case, I'll go speak with them. Joko, I was wondering when you'd be along. I won't too soon either. I've got an urgent doubt what he's doing, and there's no one else I trust it with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's long stories. Why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Nah, you're good. Now that we're all settled, let me introduce myself properly. I am Broggevu, proprietor of Zabatera. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrell, sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons. And therein lies the rub. Particularly Rotten Bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Can we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I'm a Piali. If you're sitting here now, just because I have personally invited you to the passage of the unbound. My secretive villainous order with ambition to sow discord throughout the world. Villains don't often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meanings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invite y'all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos. And then watch as nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say that you're right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That's why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in doing so, we should become unbound, like the birds soaring up above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staying the azure skies black. Even though it's currently raining. But sometimes skies become treacherous with crowds, and even birds must rest. Speak of finding strength, is that why we're here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win an adoration only known by a hero. Hearing it is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal reality lay in Troll. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, since adventurers hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world was not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the desperate tribes who make their homes in the Troll continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever story these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Troll Vajal. And with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each chose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're bound by manners of respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Oh, okay. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another and another and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eurasia and beyond. Now I know your business in Troll, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time here while I'm adjusting out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Well, okay then. Could tell these world quests are a little less serious. But nonetheless, this is interesting. Greetings, Mama John. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, Perish thought you'd come in just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Zelkon has agreed to aid through the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. Saying nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. These thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Dawntrail in search of aid. Lozenque there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic. She requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that no must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. Seek someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. Search for Shipia's tribal treasure has been trusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract their target while their bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Tsuhei, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact. Aside that must not fall in the wrong hands. She isn't a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Would you forget someone, Hojo? Your crisis is just pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. But Hojo hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of this village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Rahamajun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, all waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be Yuzako. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need to ask. And know that I will not hold against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. As long as you do what you can, the people of Dawntrail and maybe even further will be in your debt. Uncouth customers. You have gained access to the world quest for Dawntrail. Okay. I'll do this quest in a few minutes. I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. BRB. hello. Did Baruch Gebu send you to help recover our stolen treasure? Yes. Thank the heavens, and judging by your accoutrements, you've learned in the arcane arts, yes? So we're in need of your power and wisdom. Oh, that's why I'm here. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most. See, even though the treasure has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. The threat all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of the treasure, and enshrined it within the village. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear. Yet as our struggles faded into memory, stories surrounding the Perch of the Apex became legend, then myth. Now none living was certain of its true power. Yet the peace was shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain wheedled his way into our trust, then stole upon my husband the treasure's point guarding, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. He has yet to awaken, so my daughter Tebeki has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts, and chose the path of the sword. That's why I've been seeking someone the knowledge she lacks, should the ancient power be unleashed. Please, if you could find your heart to help Tebeki, I would be forever grateful. Consider it done. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now our only clue to the thief's whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay in our village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Radzat Han. Oh. That's where Tebeki decided to begin her search. So she boarded a ferry bound there, by way of Lims and Lomenza, with a trusted sword and shield close at hand. That's how you'll know her. She agreed to stay in Radzat Han to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it's likely she could be found in a marketplace or some such. Please bring our treasure and my daughter safely home. You got it. Okay. Let's see. Dang it. Okay, well, I know it's at Radzat Han. Oh, she's probably right over here. Yep, there she is. Oh, are you looking for me? Whatsoever for? Your mom sent me. Yep. I take it she's already explained the details, such as how we know next to nothing of the treasure and its capabilities. We have only the legends passed down through our forebears to go on. They speak of a Toro vigil of an owl that once terrorized the forests, whose soul is sealed within the Perch of the Apex. Tales have only become more vague as the mists of time obscure the treasure's origin. Even our village's eldest remembers not but an ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. The master of the Apex shall be showered with good fortune. Let leave only sorrow in their wake. It's clear that despite owing their safety to the Apex's power, our forebears viewed it as something to be feared. It must be truly immense. I'm going to guess that owl thing is locked inside it. Now on to the matter of the thief. Even during our brief acquaintance, he made plain his desire to bring change to Razanhan. Naturally, I have started my search here, and have been seeking anyone who's expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Sure enough, I soon heard stories of a recent arrival. Self-styled savior of Razanhan, who proclaims that he will lead the city to greatness and calls himself the Justiciar. He's apparently taken on the burden of personally exterminating the beasts which infest Stavnir's wilds. He made a great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. Well, it certainly draws a crowd with his boasting. I'll only watch with morbid curiosity as he sets off into the jungles alone. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead must be pursued. Heard he often gives his speeches at the region's smaller settlements. Should we go to see this Justiciar for ourselves? I say yes. Just decided. Hyur Yanamad would be a good place to start. Hopefully there we can find our next crumb of a clue. Zelkon, we're in luck. This boy saw the very man we seek. Seems he gave the same grand speech about saving the people, claiming that danger lurked nearby before venturing forth to combat it alone. Yet the Reigning Host cannot well stand idle if there truly were beasts afoot. So one of them followed them. All we need to do is pick up their trail. We ran towards the shroud, but you might be able to spot him from Kadajo's footsteps. You can see the whole forest from there. Thanks, you've been very helpful. So Zelkon said there to see what we could see. Well, luckily, I can fly here. Ah, it's probably up here. Yep, here we go. Now, let's begin our search. Since I've never actually seen a Justiciar, I suggest we find Radiant Host soldier first. They do all wear similar armor after all. It just looks like plant life. Oh, geez. That must be him, but what happened? We better get down there quickly. Not to worry, Zelkon, he's unconscious, but otherwise appears unharmed. Huh. What happened? We heard you came here in pursuit of the Judiciary. Do you remember anything? Yes, I eventually found him. He was confronting that fiend that now lies dead. Ah, so he's arranged. At last, the Judiciary graces Radzenhan. Should bring unending peace to this beleaguered land. You're brave to follow my path. Few indeed possess the metal even consider the terrors which threaten our home, let alone stand against them. Yet courageous though you may be, you are far too weak to fellow beasts so mighty. Quit this place with your life, while you are yet able. I am the Radiant Host. If I ran from such meager prey, I would become a laughingstock. How bold to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defend Radzenhan, yet I believe it pales before mine. Up there it is. O Apex, bestow upon me your divine might. I'm guessing he doesn't know how it works. Do you not heed my call? I require your power more than ever. Is something supposed to happen? Why am I yet unworthy? Yep, there's a button I must press. This is not what I expected. Stand inside, I'll dispose of this pest. Just give him what cannot end like this. I won't be made a fool. Come on, you moldy trinket, work. Transform me into the hero of Radzenhan. Oh, there we go. So a rock must have landed on him. He brandished that idol and became wreathed in a mysterious light. Then boulders started falling from the sky. Down they came one after the other. That's when I must have been struck unconscious. I recall only faintly, but I think I heard the man mumbling quite excitedly, as if he had come upon a sudden revelation, or as if he was overtaken by madness. Seems he got away unscathed. Either he had an incredible stroke of luck, or whatever he has beseeching to actually answered. It is as I expected. Judiciary is the self-same thief who stole the perch at the apex. Yup. But no doubt he is long departed from here. First I'll escort this fellow back to Yanamal and keep a close eye on him. Head wounds can have dreadful after effects. The soldier made his way to Radzenhan to make a formal report. And what an odd report it will be. His account seemed to align with legends of the treasure's powers. The wielder escaped unharmed and brought ruin to those around him. Could those falling rocks have been a freak accident? I'm not so sure. You won't believe it, he came back. Who came back to Judiciary? Yes, long after you left. He said he beat up a monster and knocked down a Radiant. And he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than the Radiants? Nah, kid, you're being bamboozled. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Judiciary. His mom and dad weren't happy about that, though. I'd advise you and your friend to look for a different role model. But we thank you for telling us what happened. Well, there's one less fiend skulking about, I suppose. He may have been simply testing the treasure's capabilities. As far as we know, he's yet to use its power to evil ends. Finding his motivation is a mystery. Steal the purchase of the epics by force, only to come here to Thavnir and use it for good? Makes no sense. You ever heard tell of this passage of the Unbound, yes? Many have ventured to Tolial claiming to be their victims. Yet here they would be saviors? If he had such noble goals, then why did he stoop to such devious deception? What could be plotting? But that's neither here nor there. He stole from my people, and that misdeed can't be forgiven. The purchase of an apex helped us win peace. By its might, our forebears built the foundation the lives we now lead. Until recently, it stood silent, a symbol of our pride as a people. It reminded us that we carved out a home within that inhospitable wilderness. Being trusted with its protection is a great honor. I was so proud of my father when the elders chose him. So proud to be his daughter. Yet since the day it was stolen, some of the other villagers made their disdain towards him only too clear. I couldn't bear it. That's why I must get it back, to restore my village's pride and my father's reputation. There's still so much you don't know about the Judiciary, but you have to assume he's learned to wield the Apex's power. Can't say whether those falling rocks have anything to do with it. I won't discount it outright. I'll continue looking for his whereabouts. While he still have so many questions, with both of us working together, we'll find answers soon enough. Zelko, I'm afraid there have been some developments that are less than encouraging. News of the Judiciary's actions have spread throughout the city, and each retelling his deeds become more valorous. Younger citizens in particular seem to view him as something of an idol. Despite the creatures he hunts posing no danger, he will paint them as mighty beasts in need of felling. Of course, the remaining hosts are far too busy to trouble themselves calling every pest that casts sideways glance at the city's gates. Yet the Judiciary has twisted the circumstances to his advantage. He claims that anyone who listens to the radio cells shrink with terror before these beasts. Now he's the only one who can eradicate them. You might expect such claims to be dismissed as wild ramblings. It seems no few people have fallen for his ploy. Whispers of his exploits among the youth have particularly grown into a clamor. Yet we must be discouraged, for his increasing fame only makes it easier for us to sniff out his trail. And we're better to start than Mazahan. I'll see you there. Yeah, that sounds fine. Okay. Hall of the Radiant Host. I'm tired of hearing about the Justiciar. Popularity among the seasoned younglings is quickly becoming a cosmic concern. Try as we might to refute his claims that the Radiant Hosts are allowing monstrous beasts to run amok unchecked. You know how young minds are. Impressionable. Difficult to change one's set. We initially disregard him as a boastful eccentric, but his alarming sway over the populace can no longer be ignored. We are present considering whether to open a formal investigation to his activities. You and the silly ally of ours have done well in your search thus far. You even have a working theory about the falling star. It's quite impressive. Several of our number have encountered him during their patrols, only to lose sight of him under a hail of rocks. Such incidents have become all too frequent, and many in our ranks demand we act. For now, I'm afraid this is all I can help I can offer. Please share what I told you with your companion, and together we may yet unmask the Justiciar. It's heartening to know that the Radiant Hosts are taking it seriously. Thank you for speaking with them, Zelka. I have good tidings as well. Explain the situation to the alchemists, and they provided a powder that should help detect great traces of magic in the surrounding environment. Say help because the powder reacts only faintly on its own. To function properly, it requires the skills of one practicing the arcane arts. Luckily, I have you. I've committed locations while assigning some Justiciar to memory, and the closest to us was at the Perfumed Rise. So it works as intended. I feel like riding on Torgal. Okay, let's take a look. She used my magic powers. Oh. There's a greater magic at work here. I knew you could do it, so because there are no crystals in the rock, the energy detected must be the remnant of some kind of spell, is that right? In taking the story to Radiant, we rescued previously into account, we can conclude that the Justiciar uses the treasure to call those stones down from the sky. Which explains why he can only attack the little beasts. At Lucy now have an inkling of his true nature. Even so, not every question has been answered. The Radiant told us that even as the Judiciary stood before the creature, he seemed to have trouble calling forth the Apex's power at first. Father once said that the purchase of the Apex much like the one he used to weave his magics. Of course, the main difference between them is the unique nature of the essence stored within the treasure. I know little of such arcane instruments, but you must be quite familiar with them. How do you use yours? I channel ether into it. See, even in the right instrument, spellcasting requires the use of specific techniques. The Judiciary seems to lack any of such expertise. So how do you tap into the treasure's power? Suppose the perch of the apex possesses some unique method of activation. When I spoke to representatives of the other tribes about their treasures, no one mentioned special techniques being required. Not that the relics should have much in common to begin with. You two, did you see an Ori girl pass through here by herself? I'm afraid not. What happened? Wait, I recognize you both. The hero of the Foundays and our recent visitor from Dawntrail. Apologies for the imposition, but may I beg your assistance? It's all that Judiciary's fault. The girl said she was off to join that fool's crusade. And we're how we get them all before anyone could stop her. Her mother begged us to find her, but if she's following the Judiciary, she could be anywhere. You see, he's been sighted locations scattered across all over Vladimir. Can't stay here looking at rocks while a girl's in danger, especially if the Judiciary is involved. We have to help. That'd be much appreciated. We're searching places where the Judiciary has been spotted before, so perhaps you could start where he hasn't been seen. Good idea. As far as I know, he hasn't been sighted in the northern shores. Come on, Zelko. Here we go. Wait, wrong way. Yeah, my guess is that treasure was used to seal it. And rocks are the owls doing, trying to like trick him into thinking it's good luck and try to cross in a way to get him released. Oh no. I heard fighting, so I came as fast as I could. It's a good thing you arrived in time to save the girl. Thank you, mister. Thank you. I'm glad you're safe, but your mother must be worried sick. You shouldn't wander off like that, especially not to look for a trickster like the Judiciary. What? You mean he's a bad man? Yes, exactly. He stole an important treasure from my village, and now he's using it to make himself look brave. He needs it to kill the monsters to protect us. That's no excuse for stealing. He might fool you younglings, but the radiant hosts know what he's up to. But he said he'd save us from the monsters. He's our hero. The radiant say we shouldn't be scared. We all know the Judiciary is the one who keeps us safe. We don't need the radiance anymore. No hero can save the world alone. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say bad things about the Radiants. They protected everyone in the final days. I guess I forgot how much they care about us. I'm sorry too, shouldn't have spoken to you like that after all you've been through. You said the Judiciary is a thief and a trickster. I hope it's not true. He's my hero. Well, I best escort her back to Unimog. I'll meet you there later. The girl and her mother are reunited, and I think we can both give ourselves a pat on the back. They're on their way now to inform the reigning host that all's well. I would like to apologize before, let my emotions get the better of me. And harangue that poor girl when she was hardly to blame for anything. I really should have been scolding myself. Something I neglected to tell you before. The man who now calls himself the Judiciary came to us in the guise of a worldly merchant. He was eager to ask about the perch of the FFX and its history, and I was equally eager to tell him, not even concerning what he might do with the information. I'm so proud of my father for being appointed as his guardian. I suppose I was trying to impress the stranger out of sheer vanity. That vanity led to my father being attacked and the treasure being stolen from under our noses. I have no choice but to make amends for my mistake and bring it back. Yet some are convinced that the Judiciary acts only to serve the greater good. I couldn't accept that he might not be as wrong as I thought. I lashed out the wrong person. From now on, I can't let my emotions cloud my judgment. I must remain calm and look at the facts for what they are. And the facts say that the Judiciary has done no harm to the people of Damnir. Even so, the organization he serves, the Passage of the Unbound, is evil to its very core. If his actions at my village are not villainy, I don't know what is. The situation is fraught with contradictions. I still don't know what to think. What about you, Zoko? Well, even if he hasn't attacked anyone's actions are stirring unrest. I agree. He speaks of justice and heroism with great bluster, yet there's something we're missing. Thank you, Zalcon, for your wise words. Sometimes I find it difficult to keep my heart from skewing my perspective, so I'm grateful that you're here to help me see it clearly. So it seems our objective's unchanged. Track down the man who stole my people's sacred treasure. Whatever his intentions may be, unraveling them comes secondary to fighting the man himself. I'll continue to pour my every effort into the search, so stop by from time to time, and I may have something new to share with you. Okie doke. Okay, I have to be level 94 for that one. Alright. Yep. That's why I have those tickets. Oh crap. I guess I need to download it or something. Let's see. There we go. Thought that was on a Mac, but I guess not. Master Wopley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Von Jontain has agreed to sign a pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wakamaki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Wopley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulioli. The Magdals of the Moms cut you loose. You always have a job at Wakamaki. I expect you want to leave for Earthshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack up my things. What became of John Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did. He's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We should meet you in Rome. I have plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Von Jontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Oh, okay. Yep, that is a little better. There we go. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. When you can pass the time wherever you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. Okie doke. These aren't the cabins. Oh, they're over here. Oh, that should be my minion. Oh well. Oh. Oh. Looks like Daddy wants to see me. I'm not sure what that's about. The Dawns are racing within. While I was not informed the reason for yawning in terms of tire was just full battle regalia. Oh? Does he want to test my metal? Like he did with his Stingian?
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Ah, fair, fair. I am not against a friendly spar.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
I sure am.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
You say that? You say that to me, the warrior light? The one that saved us from the final days? By going to the edge of the universe? And destroying ancient bird lady? But why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Ooh, this song comes up.
Rage is upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies.
Fair enough.
Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
You got it. Okay. Kick his ass. Well, thank you. Okay.
your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
Oh.
You can do better than that.
Maybe.
I see you know the Viper style.
I'm not a Viper right now, but yeah. Oh. Thank God there's no, Jeez.
This real man did not lie. Very well.
Oh. Uh-oh.
All right.
Ow.
Did you think you had my measure?
Wapoo! I'm back.
Yay!
We tried out some of the one of the EX fights.
Oh, how'd it go?
Not bad, and even being healer, I'm kind of surprised it did as well as I did. It's really just making sure you're like in your spot. That's like the main part of it. Like, it's not bad.
That's good. I'm just glad I'm a red mage and not a Viper, because I probably would have died by now.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because at least I can heal in this class.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
No more holding back.
Oh, he has a body double.
Stay alert.
Oh, this part's so rad. I love this part.
God, that mechanic is so weird. Oof.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Well, you gotta remember, there's only so much you can heal through.
True.
Oh, oops! I accidentally put my little
Oh, shoot.
sales guy, my little NPC dude in my house. I left him clipped into a part of my house. Sorry, housing guy.
Ow. I see. Okay. At least I know what that does. That one shines first, so he's going to throw that one first. And then... there we go. Yep. Oh, he's quadrupling.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Ah! Opposite direction. Got it. Uh-oh. What's happening now? Oh, shoot. Ah! Oh.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Already? Now it's getting fun though.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
Oh.
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents
could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
Okay, shoot.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's young but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me.
Got the
Even
mount
this
code?
early in
Nice.
the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking.
Yes.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands.
Yep.
Know many peoples and cultures. Love them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
You got it.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
No. Maybe.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally
Yeah,
may
you barely
return to
scathed
the
me.
contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
That's fair.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though. They dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings. And no good can come of it.
Nope. Well, certainly not. Just a sparring partner. He was bored. Oh, that is better gear. There we go. Oh no, that was a fun bout though. I'm glad we got to do a sparring match like that in the middle of our MSQ quest. Guess it's back at the... Yep, down by the cabins. Yay, now wait for mail in game. No, you're good. Congrats on getting the Mountain Zoo. Where before you go? Oh. I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh under taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What's that all about? I come to the city to purchase supplies when I spot your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step but the right succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends in the Golden City have been passed down to all for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray as one might expect, a gloating metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson we learn from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to count death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Bogavu. we to make of these cautionary tales? For every expedition has ended in tragedy. How then did the Dawntrail find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we should follow in time. But first, let's see if Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kusama Uka. Uh-oh.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Well said, I guess.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Oh.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head.
The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a true head is fit to rule.
Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Oh.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Oh, dang. He didn't even need to use those blades.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Which he made abundantly clear.
Your part in this is far from over.
We're back and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Dame's Aesthetics in Oda. Wonderful, impressive. You're first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills at Earthenshire. Helpan will show you to the work pot. This is it then. Look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Pita Pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. And that makes 3. For the more Potsworn candidates. Come, tell Ready Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you're doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that shining knowledge you so cherish, and arm Thrall with weapons of magic tech design. In your role as new Dawn Service Chief Advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I was willing to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers would think twice about testing our strength once Toliel is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Girly Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Toliel to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand on territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting, till the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons. Until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Ready Rock's reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tolial, there was no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for Mollies. Till the day Golo Jaja arrived, families of the grab snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-making people. We feared death had come for us, but Golo Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spears devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul to her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulu Jaja's words were wise. Joy's smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jiggly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pop packs. Yes, reason and clever thing changed Mommy's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. You would rather look to the future and the next beat. We should be getting on as well. But cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Forgot. Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rock will repay you for hand helping Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Oh. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Every look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Not a city like to wish. Excuse me, Rockawak, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Opakakba. Like giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. It would be sad to leave everything shining your joy smiles behind. Okie doke. Let's go, trusted steed. Ooh, this place looks pretty in the daytime. Looks like the trail's going to get steep from here on in. Hope everyone's ready for some climbing. Third Promise. I'm glad I caught you. Freddy Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh, something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. Shouldn't take long if you would. Please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. No need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Alright, let's wait. Alright, fine. I'll keep waiting. Oh, lack thereof. Uh-oh. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Reddy Rock who had business with her, yes? Mount. She must have been nabbed up by someone. Alright, but cool, Jaja. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Lamont. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Rickrock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was it, that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you left already. Where's Lamati? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for her their sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, these energies better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. In that case, divine forces will allow us to cover more ground. Zalko and I should work together at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. Okay. Yes, indeed. Yay, another level. Let's see, this gear is useful right now. Yep. Lost Promise. If Amati was returning to Earthshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Reddy Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that we never made it back to the village at all. Though only be certain Zaz sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. That's certainly true. Cock. The third promise? Marble has been staying his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What about Tanawata with brightly colored hair? Bobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a pillow peddler and mini fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish she were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and never again described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Limiteur is in very real danger. Countless remaining fires like the worst pillars should they still be around. And maybe he could put his mocking skills to the test. Probably needs water somewhere. Yeah. Oh, they're pretty far. If I'd known they would be here, I would have just gone straight to that etherite. Was there something I could help you with? I told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, that I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed you. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. No wonder he went that dilemma. He likely thinks to ransom her for Royal's son. Expect to soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find his villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. Let's say you do a small deception. I assume the wolf of a well-to-do merchant to lure our case out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Okie doke. An excellent plan. And I have just the right garments for your disguise. And especially discounted price, of course. Crush of bandits has a dampen your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I shall accept the generous deal. Now we lay debate. I will precede you into many fires and make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesa is a coin hungry as they say, then recently enriched peddlers should be an irresistible mark. Let them strike, and then we spring a trap. Gotcha. There we go. Auto running this way should help. How happy your imaginary dear old me has made you. Huh? Oh. Okay. I am happy. Can you tell I'm happy? Yep. Hey, pillow person. I'm happy. Up there he is. I'm a most valued customer. Profit from that single purchase should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Drawing such a fat person no sell swords is tempting fate, so I should make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tule Alley. You see, the rat has come for a nibble. Alright, let's see. This item be useful. Yes, it would actually. Oh, it's a dyeable. Ooh. Ooh. I guess second dye is for the. Yup. Well, when I do another magic build, I'll definitely use this in the future. Yep. Oh, it's right here. Oh, there they are. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Yep, here I come. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, man. Kill these vigil. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. Ooh, if you would be so kind, I'll go and pray leave them capable of speech. You got it. That was quick. I was hoping to talk with you, boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang's behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where's Wiklamat? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. Well, we were hired to nab the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakeza knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I arrange for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call and thank her for his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakeza in the meantime. Bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamate is being held. Okie doke. Yep, I did see him go this way. Vantage point time. They're using Artibird as an example. Alright, so far so good. Oh. Safe enough for what, I wonder? You said to meet him in front of the... Where's that damn Hobigo? Oh, there we go. All right, what's he up to? Okay. I know an important scene here, but I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Assaulted devil in the flesh. Well, too late, 'cause I'm already here. Okie doke. Part 2, I guess. Because as long as I'm not within his range, it should be fine. At the very least, it still beats the duty from Gallermal. Damn it. Didn't think you'd see me that fast. Alright, time to start over. Okay. At the very least, I don't have to watch cutscenes again. What the heck? This is gonna take a minute. Where am I supposed to hide here? He just immediately spots me, doesn't even give me a moment to figure things out. Okay. Oh, finally. Oh, back here. That's pretty roundabout. What do you go do that for?
Better late than never. That Marmorja. He's the one who kidnapped Wort Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Oh.
Confound it!
And their boat.
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Well said.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Be patient, trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Yes.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me,
Alright,
he
I'm
taught
gonna
me his
go.
trade that I might fend for myself.
Okie doke.
It's goodbye time. Good night.
Good night.
I became a storekeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parent. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we wait,
Neither will we.
Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Yes. But
Why release the Ponity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
yeah, of course.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Sure rains a lot over there. Yep, I'll do that for him. I guess we're going upriver. Okay, doke. Okay, good. There's deeper. Underwater bike. Underwater bike. Alright, then we'll do this one. Oh, there he is. Okie doke. Up there she is. Aww. I didn't know those things can float too. Good to know. Good to know. Looks like a fate. Later on, maybe. I could have taken the etherite, but oh well. Oh, good. Oh, it's either free ether current. Nice. I wonder if this is another dungeon. Probably is. Or not.
Thengred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Uh-oh.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosuntain poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Ugh, I hate this guy.
Who did that?
Nice shot.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Coward, you dare ambush her?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Yeah, no.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Ah, no, that was just a distraction.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
Well, you'll be happy to try.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Figures.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Sorry, my dog wanted out of the room. Good to know she's safe. But they took the keystone. So we take back what is stolen. Newa Psychopath. That's using your head. Finding the cause, not the symptom. All right, what next? To Yakoi. Head back to Earthenshire. Retrace our steps. Back on the mount you go. To reduce congestion, the area you're about to enter is divided into multiple of them. Okay. No preference. Ooh, this place is interesting. A tuning. These look like to be the giants I've heard of. That's good. Oh. Oh, okay. Identifying the Dawntrail elector should be our priority. High Luminary Garfurlo. Alright, let's go ask him. Oh, okay. God, is that? Aye, Valagamanda. Welcome. High Luminary Garfurlo? He's not here at present. I am Luminary Zermur. Is this guy ruined, Valagamanda? It is. The Toro Vigil whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valgamanda's tempestuous power. When the Skyrim descended upon Okapaka 8 decades ago, casualties were staggering. Had Gulojada's companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. The titanic battle of Valgamanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. Wow. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulojada tricked Skyrim into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Toro Vigil to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valgamanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valgamanda? Setting future warriors aside, you are come to attempt to defeat a proof, yes? High Luminary chosen Lector and Dawn servants left me with the instructions for all expiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidden mountains and find the waiting Garfurlo. That is your challenge. So the search itself is defeat. I've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Alright, but we need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather for the villagers. Oh boy. God's Villagamanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him. But it's incredible he could have held his own against that thing. Just prison ever failed though. We can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Okay. Well, as much as I like to keep going, I should probably end stream for the night. I've been at this for nearly 11 hours. Wow. Can't remember the last time I ever did a stream this long. But I'm enjoying it so far. Glad when people are coming while there are. But yeah, in the meantime, see if we can find somebody to raid, shall we? Let's see. That shouldn't be hard. Let's see. Let's go by who I'm following. Let's see. Let's see. Doop. Endwalker MSQ. I don't want to stream anything that will show spoilers for this game, so maybe we should focus on a different game to do that. Let's see. Okay, we'll raid Isabel. She's actually playing through the Remind fights in Kingdom Hearts 3. So we'll raid her tonight. Alright, so everyone, don't forget to use this chat message. Let me just find it. Alright, so I hope everyone has a good night and to sleep tight. I'll probably see you guys maybe sometime tomorrow to do more of this. And see if we can find this giant in question. And peace. Okay, so it looks like she doesn't allow streams to raid her right now, so we'll find somebody else.